over here. Come here. We're not playing Noita. Stop that. Unreal Engine gives me Unreal Rage. I mean, that's pretty accurate. Unreal Engine UE5. What, Sean, how are you here this quickly? What the heck? How'd you do that? What, no. I just had breakfast like half an hour ago. What do you mean? I don't need to eat. I'm well fed. Seriously, how the heck did you get here that fast? It's not even been a full minute. Oh, no, no, no. It's been a minute and 18 seconds. How'd you do that? Oh, I accidentally I have it on the intermission
want to
screen.
touch the hiney.
Starting soon. ... There we go. Make sure that's open. Okay. No school? Wait, do you have school off this whole week? Lucky. Alright. Need to move microphone away from my face, which means I need to turn it up slightly. Starting my mother's. Okay. Waiting on my project file to open. Actually, I do have other stuff I need to do before that. Here, I'll put on some music. Oh wait, I can't hear it. I want to hear my own dang music. Pause. Hot diggity. Okay. Can you play my swamp? I'm declaring war on toilets with toilet grenade. What are you talking about? Wait, they made a kitchen gun remix? Alright. We still have some time before the thing loads. Hold on, send me that kitchen gun extended remix. I'll play that. I'm excited. I love kitchen gun. It's like my favorite thing. Because I have this one, but... What? Cancel. Ah! I opened the wrong version of Unreal. Or relaunch it. Yeah, I have this one, but it's only 30 seconds. Okay, that one's pretty fire as well. I can't complain about that. There's a remix compilation. There's two remix compilations. Kitchen Without Gun Extended Remix. Hi, thank you for inviting me to your new video. That's a really nice AI-generated image. Yeah, you can put it in chat. I mean, it's gonna get flagged, but, like, it's not gonna do anything. Nope. Yeah, that'll work. Oh wait, no, you won't be able to hear it. There it is. There's the extended one. That's good. Goodbye, dirt. Oh, it just loops. Oh no, they just cut together random clips. Say goodbye, dirt. This is hell. This is awful. Oh, goodness. Nope, that's the wrong one. No, I actually have to start working now. Because I have to start with this. Thank you for reminding me of Kitchen Gun, though. It's pretty fire. Maybe we'll watch it later. During a little break. I need to close my window. It's really bright. So what I'm doing right now, I just have to, so I thought it would be a good idea to just, like, I don't know. I thought it'd be a good idea to, like, actually map out the movement system and write down what functions I need. But it got a little out of hand. Like, it started with, like, walk, idle, jump. I was like, oh yeah. You just, like, go from idle to jump, jump to walk, walk to idle. But you also gotta go from like idle to walk, and then jump back to idle, and also walk to jump. And then I was like, oh, gotta add wall run in here. Can't forget wall run. Oh, but you gotta go from walk to wall run to jump, and also jump to wall run. And then I think we may have gone a little too far. Like, I. It got a little out of hand somewhere. Deep fried orange? It probably tastes like. It probably tastes like an orange peel that is also filled with fry oil. Because I assume it would absorb all of the oil. Anyways. Yeah, this is not legible or helpful for anyone. I don't really know what I was planning here, but this is garbage and it needs to not exist. So I moved on to a slightly better system of just writing down all of the connections and actually, you know, putting the functions in that I needed, as opposed to whatever this is. Because the way that I saw people recommending you do it is that you come in here and you're like, okay, so this is idle to jump, so you just gotta put in like stop idle and start jump, and then when you go to wall run from jump, you do like start jump and start wall run and stop jump, and you like label each function on each connection, and it just already this is terrible. Like, that sucks. Not as bad as this, but yeah, it was pretty bad setting this up. How'd you deep fry ice cream? You get a ball of ice cream and you put it in like one of those little trays and just drop it in. I assume. I don't know. Um, yeah, so I don't really. I've just sort of been trying to set up the logic here. I haven't even like started thinking about what's actually inside of all of these functions, but have you seen the people that like actually deep fried sunglasses and like wore them? Kind of funny, entertaining. What's up with you and deep fried stuff? You know what's funny is that I didn't actually put in like the stop functions. So in here I would have to do like stop jump. And I didn't do that. Alright. Oh, this is the thing that I wanted to do. I'm just gonna put in like, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna put in like a note. Okay. What is this music mix? Who are you? Hold on, I have to have a better playlist than this. Just like some random YouTube generated thing. I can't watch that and actually focus. Um, did I really make a... Wow, I did. I actually went through and made a playlist with over 350 songs in it. That's kind of wild. No, no Barbie, no Verizon. Huh, I actually don't have my playlist anymore. Okay, we can listen to my sister's playlist. No, don't bomb any HQ. No bombing. There. That should be just loud enough for you to hear it. So that when it's silent and I'm not talking, it's not, deafeningly silent. Because there's nothing worse than being alone with your own thoughts. Don't bomb Jake from State Farm. Stop bombing State Farm people. Stop. I do not condone this behavior, to be clear. Feel like I shouldn't have to say that. This isn't Taylor Swift. What are you talking about? This is Daisy the Great. Okay, I actually need to figure out what I need here. Hold on. Shut up for a minute. Just stating the fact. I mean, go for it, I guess. Well, please tell me you took that 2 liter of Pepsi. That's free Pepsi. Yeah, it is a win. You got free Pepsi. Of course you took the Pepsi. Good. I didn't feel like I needed to say that, but I had to make sure. You know, I'm gonna move myself over here. Wonder if I can make it look like I'm hopping. Up, 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 up. There we go. That's weird. Okay. Why am I leaning to the side? Why am I... Why is my chair leaning? Oh. Okay. Well, I might have to send this chair back if it's gonna sit sideways. No, I climbed on the floor to see why my chair was crooked. I don't know why it's crooked, but it shouldn't be. I just got it, like, a week ago. Okay. What am I doing? This one should just be a jump. Yeah. That one is just a fall. Um, this one I actually have to check. I don't know. I don't want to talk about hobos at the dentist. I don't know why the hobos. Maybe they wanted nitrous oxide so they could feel funny. I don't know. Maybe they just wanted their teeth checked. What do you think about that? I don't want to. I don't want to talk about any hobos anywhere. I'm not interested. Why is this a thing? Oh, I guess if you can check this. What's crazy? Is it your strange obsession with talking about hobos? A25. That is crazy. Both that somebody stole a urinal and also the fact that they needed to actually announce that. They probably just like took it and put it in a broom closet or something. You just like hid it somewhere in the school. I just want to know how a chair that I bought, like, I don't even know, not even a week ago, already is breaking. I didn't mute myself. Did you mute me? It says my audio is going through. That is my chair right now. I don't know why. Okay. You know what? We are gonna delete this. No more of that. Delete that. Nope, delete it. We are gonna start from scratch. This one. VP date-based player. What that noise? Then call you mine. Bro, Sean's vibing. Okay. So, first thing I need is a player state. Dude, can this mic, like, go to the place that I tell it to go? Stop, like, sagging. I got a saggy mic, bro. Driving me a little crazy. Making me crazy. Sorry for what I assume is probably the worst sound you've ever heard in your life. There. You know what? You have to sit through the ads with me. I was gonna mute it for you, but Alright. So default state is just going to be idle, I guess. Also, we are missing some states in this. Okay. So we have 4, 8, 10. 4, 8, 9. Idle, walk, swing, slide, mount. Oh, we don't have fall. There we go. Okay. Where did you go? Where did you come from? What is happening? Stop that. Stop. Okay. Oh, wait, I actually need one of these. I don't want this. There. Okay. That. Um. Okay. Having trouble typing. Where to start? Well, I guess we have to bind. Hold on, how do I do that again? I have to bind the player to the inputs. It's an event graph, isn't it? Yeah. Get player controller, enhanced input. Add mapping context. Oops. Stop moving. Mapping context. No. What? Yeah. Oh. Well. Get controller, get controller, get controller, get AI controller, get player controller. Here we go. Enhanced input. Okay. So next, I'm just gonna copy the simple stuff from event graph. Slide walk. Oh, I forgot to add the camera. Okay. Okay, so theoretically, if I open that, and I open this. Actually, it's probably easier to add. Start tag. Nope. Not. Here we go. BP state-based character. Theoretically. What? We're not using BP player. I don't care. Why is it growing? uh, yeah, it's GM base. Because I didn't save this? Nope. How about I just close BP player? Nope. Game mode override. BP state based. Open state based. Oh, well, that doesn't help. Let's see. And since here, that. Are you just saying phrases now? Okay. My chat has turned into copy pasta. Understood. There it is. I was waiting for it. I knew it was coming. I'm sorry. What is happening? Why am I spawning all the way out here? What is my error? Add mapping context with a null mapping context. What does that mean? Ah, yeah, that would do it. I didn't actually add, well, I don't know why I spawn all the way out here, but I'm gonna delete that and try again. Why the fuck? You like jazz? That's a new one. I haven't seen a you like jazz in a while. Bad size. Why is this bad size? Oh, you know what? This probably has collision. Hmm. Physics. No physics. Really? You know what? There it is. No collision. There we are. That should do it. Yay! Okay, well, that works. Now I have to figure out why.
Drink water. Become moist.
Oh, thank you. You make metal pipe 100 channel points. There is a reason that I don't do that, and you may or may not be that reason. I don't want to point any fingers, but okay. Very nice. Ooh. Is there a way to make that not be so fast? Probably in here, huh? Base rotation, ground fiction. Always use flat base. No, always check floor. Yes. Character smoothing, custom movement, rotation settings, physics interactions, maybe. Nope. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm gonna have Metal Pipe 10 hours in the background. Go for it, bro. I believe in you. I'm trying to figure out how to make it so that it like slows down when you're going up. Which I know there's just like a toggle in here somewhere. Hmm. Is it? There it is. That helps some. Is there a way to make that a little more pronounced? If false walking maintains velocity magnitude parallel to the ramp surface. That's what I want. UE5 delay step. Delay, step height, variable jump height. Player sticks on stairs, max step off height, height lerp. Shut up. Show me how to do it. Wait, is this man just gonna tell me? Do you have like a comparison? Oh, he does have. That looks like garbage. Okay. This might have to be a whole separate thing. So oh, that's weird. A yeah, that's a whole separate issue that I'm gonna have to do. Have to do that later. Uh, that guy. Oh, thank you. That guy has multiple hit boxes for stairs, and he swaps between them based off of how fast the character's moving. Um, I'm gonna have to do some more research into that because the stairs definitely do feel weird. Um, because basically what happens, how this works, and this is how a lot of games do it, is it actually makes sense if I show you. Is when you get to something that is within the step height, which we have currently set to 45 centimeters. But when you get to a ledge that is within the step height, it'll actually try and teleport you up. Here, it'll be easier to see if I make the stairs a little bigger. So there is some level of like linear interpolation. Um, Part of that is because it has like a round bottom, but you can see how it's like sort of bumpy. Is that it'll teleport you up if you're going fast enough and it's within the height, and it'll teleport you down if it's within that height as well. Um, it's really easy to see in stuff like Minecraft where there's like square hitboxes. Um, but yeah, that's why if you don't do anything, it's kind of jarring going up and down stairs. But I will have to look into that more later. Can character step up? No. Character cannot step up onto this component. Can character step up onto this component? Yes. Okay. What's next? We have our walking, which we need to actually... Hold on. Is there a way to, There has to be a way to get, like... floor? There's get floor. Information about the floor the character is standing on. There's find floor. Sweeps a vertical trace to find the floor for the capsule at the given location. I don't know what perching is, but returns the downward sweep result. No floor will be found if collision is disabled. Okay. How this... What does this give me? Distance. So this will give me distance to the floor. This will give me also distance to the floor. I don't understand. Hit result. Line trace. If there is a valid walkable floor. So maybe I'll use this for, because in my thing I have check floor a lot, which is supposed to return a boolean of if there is a floor as well as the normal of the floor. I wonder if there's a way to see how this actually, whoops, not that one, this one. I guess we can look at it in C++. Find floor. Oh, that's just gonna give me the... Damn it. Oh, here we go. This is their sweep. This is how they do it. Dude, this font is so hard to read. Hold on. Where's my Lexend font? Acadia. Maybe it's in D. Ah. Nope. That one. What? This has to be rectified immediately. I don't have my dyslexia font installed. That explains so much. Okay. Get font. By the way, Google has a free dyslexia font called LexEnd. You literally just look up LexEnd, first link. You go to get font, and then you can just, yeah, you can just download it. I don't need these. Those are fun fonts too, though. Yeah, and it has, it has bold and italics, I think. Oh no, it just has variable type weight. Does it have italics? It might not have italic. I can't actually tell. Actually, that's right. It doesn't need... I forgot that fonts don't need a separate italic set anymore. Anyways, you just open it and hit install. And it installs. Anywho. Slight tangent, but... L. Google Lexend? Nope. Okay, I guess it doesn't update. I'm gonna restart it and see if that fixes it. Makes it a lot easier to read a lot of stuff. At least for me. They also have, here we go. Lexend. Okay. Ah, yeah. There we go. They also have, like, mono. It's called, like, Redex or something. No. I don't know what it's called. They also have, like, monospace type font and stuff. But this is the one I use. Okay. Use flat base. So if it's not use flat base, then we do this. Since we don't use flat base, we do this. Blocking hit, get world, sweep single by channel. What is sweep single? I just want to know how their sweeping works. Oh, that's just what they call their traces. Okay. Because the traces aren't, they're not normal ray traces. Like, say you had, like, a trace going straight from the camera forward right here. Like, normally ray traces stop right when they hit something, but Unreals go through stuff. Even if it's like an opaque thing, usually when they do that, it's just for simulating caustics and glass materials and stuff, but Unreal's just does it for everything, so I guess that's why they call it a sweep. Okay. So I guess they just do a sweep by channel. It's easy. That means I don't have to... The reason I'm doing this is because I don't want to depend on Unreal's, like their character movement component, this thing. I want to make as much of it, you know, as I can, just so that I actually have access to the insides of how everything works. Because otherwise, I just have to use whatever already exists. So, if the hit is blocked by something, return false. Skip some checks if penetrating. Yes. Skip stuff. If it's not penetrating. Reject unwalkable floor normals. Do want to know is walkable. We'll have to look at that next. Rejects hits that are above our lower hemisphere can happen when sliding down a vertical surface. Oh yeah, so like if your bottom looks like this, because it's a capsule, if you're sliding like this, there's actually a chance that because you're moving in this direction, the trace will actually start here, and then by the time it hits, you'll already be on the next frame. So your capsule will have moved, but the trace will be, technically above because it hits on the same frame that you move. So it's technically possible to hit a floor that is above you. Let's see. Rejects hits that are barely on the cusp of the radius within edge tolerance. That makes sense. So like if you're falling, or if you're like going down a stair or something and it's like this, technically, like, where's the line tool? Dang, this new thing sucks. Technically, there is like this little bit right here that like is over the edge of this, but like that's not really walkable. Like realistically, this floor is not a walkable surface, so it'll reject this stuff. So I'll probably have to implement that as well. So if it is not within edge tolerance, then it'll return false. But if it got through everything and it's still fine, then it will get here, which calls find floor. Where is find floor? What is find floor is probably the better question. Is it this? Yeah. Okay. No collision, no floor. I mean, yeah. The log, increase height check slightly if walking to prevent floor height adjustment from later invalidating the floor. What? Oh, okay. I think that's what I think it is. UE kinda small number. What the heck is that? Wait, I wanna find the definition of this. The heck is UE kinda small number? What is this? I've been trying to understand how to interpret this. You want to determine if two floats are approximately equal, you need a standard way to say, okay, this is close enough. So if the absolute value of float 1 minus float 2 is less than kind of small. Okay, so this is actually kind of small number. Okay, so this is just, it's taking care of floating point errors and stuff like that. That actually makes a lot of sense because it'll help reduce, like, things in like Skyrim and in like Half-Life and stuff where it's like like if a box gets clips into a wall slightly, it'll like glitch around, is due to what this is trying to fix. It's like numbers that are small enough that they need to be ignored and sort of rounded out, just so you can actually properly estimate everything without. Because if you don't estimate, then it's going to be a way more complicated, solve for the physics engine. So the physics engine's job is to sort of round all the numbers and make it as simple as possible to get a good enough number. So this is sort of making sure it's good enough. I don't know if that made any sense. I'm kind of just rambling. If always check floor is true, whatever that is false. Force next floor check, or just teleport it. Then compute floor distance. Force floor check if base has collision disabled. What is base? Movement base? Oh, it's like my capsule collider or something. Or if it doesn't block us. If, so long as there is a movement base, we will get a collision response. Check if there is a dynamic base. I don't know what these pipes are here for, but if the base actor is pending kill, then base actor Boolean and is not valid. What the fuck? I've never seen this before. Is this an Unreal specific thing? Bar equals x. The AND operator represents a logical AND, meaning that the variable will be assigned to true only if both x and y evaluate true. I see. So it's going to set this. Cancel. It's going to set this to true if there is a base actor and it is valid. Wait, no. If there's a base actor and it's not valid? That kind of makes sense. If force next floor check is false, and actor base is not kill, and there is a movement base, output current floor. Sorry. This is the kind of stuff that I'm used to doing, where I'm just reading through how stuff works and modifying it slightly. Else This is basically just if we're in a spot that we are, we're safe, we're not floating, we're not about to die, and there's nothing else saying you need to check for the floor, it's just not going to. Now the result of the vertical floor check. So, see if we should try to perch. What does that mean? Does that mean... Okay, I think what this is trying to figure out is similar to this scenario. I think it's trying to figure out if we are close enough. If we are, like, kind of on the edge to where we would normally, like, slide off because of the slope, it's just gonna, basically treat us as having a flat bottom. Because we're close enough to standing on the edge. We should be fine. So I think that's what that is. Okay. Nothing too crazy in here. I just wanted to look through all of that to figure out how find floor works. Because again, I used that a ton in this. I called it check floor, but yeah. Okay. Cool. So I think I'm just gonna recreate this sort of this find floor function. Is it a function? Yeah, it's a function. Um, in the blueprint, so I can actually use it. So check floor. Floor. Okay. Check floor. I'm trying to get into the habit of using. I'm so used to camel case and whatever the other one is that you start with the lowercase and then a capital. But apparently, the new industry standard is becoming snake case. I don't know if y'all actually know what I'm talking about. Case called case rules, variable naming conventions. Yeah. Where is it? So what I'm used to using is, yeah, camel case. And so I'd use camel case for basically everything except for naming classes or functions. I would use Pascal case then. But apparently, snake case is the new thing. They call it Pascal snake case, but basically you actually separate words with underscores, whereas used to you wouldn't bother. Because at certain levels, when you're getting very specific timings, and even just like a few years ago when game engines and stuff were super slow and compilers were slow, you would want to exclude as many, unuseful or unnecessary characters in your names. Also, it's just sort of a trend. But apparently, Microsoft, Amazon, Google are all starting to use snake case. So We're gonna go with snake case. I think they usually use like fully lowercase, but I like capitals, so I'm gonna keep using capitals. The people that I was watching, I should mention this as well. The people that I was watching had a tendency, I can't remember what it's called exactly, but they would put not length. Was it length identifiers? Let's see. Encoding the purpose or the types. Yeah, this. Um, they did something similar to this. The people that taught me Unreal. So basically, what this is, they call it Hungarian notation. I don't know why they call it that. But basically, in your variable names, you actually put whether it's a const or not. Or you would put like I for int. I think they actually put just C for const. So for the enumerator, E underscore player state. For a constant, C underscore max walk speed. They would probably put something like object or something like that just to denote sort of what this variable actually is. As well as like how big it is in memory and what it's used for and all that kind of stuff. I think I'm actually going to switch playlist. There's a little too much vocals. You know what? Let's see what first of all, I'm going to use the Spotify app. Just because that'll actually give me. Oh. It'll actually give me stuff that I wouldn't otherwise have access to. It looks like I have two of my own. So I have. One looks pretty chill. I have two of my own playlists on here. Instrumental playlist. See, we have some Zelda music, Minecraft music, Last of Us, Zelda, Skyrim, Crossing. Right, let's do this one. There we go. That'll make it a little easier for me to talk and you to listen. That way I don't have to talk over people singing, which is a little irritating. All right, yes. Now that I got all that crap out of the way. You character movement, floor sweep test. Yeah. So I'm not gonna do a lot of the reason that Honey. A lot of the reason that there's so much stuff in here, like so much code, is that they're making a game engine, not a game. So they need it to be sort of universally applicable, which I don't have to do. So I'm not gonna. I don't need you open. I don't need you open. And I don't need you open. Close some of the crap down there. Alright. Let's move me over to the other side for a little bit. Because I'm actually going to be looking at stuff down here. Okay. So what's first? So this is a void. I don't know why that returns void. Is that the right function? It is the right function. I guess they have some other way of returning stuff to other sections. Oh wait, they probably have... Wait, this is a different one. This is K2 find floor. K2 in function name. Code using K2 prefixes or K2 suffixes was originally related to exposing functionality to blueprints. Okay. Yeah. So this is just showing how... This is just saying this isn't the C++ function. This is the normal function, which we have ported to a blueprint. It works. Find floor clears this, but this is only a test not done during normal movement. Okay, well. I need to find... Why can't I search for that? Find it. Fuck you. No! Search. F, F, F. There's no control F. In my code, find floor. The fuck? Because I didn't capitalize it? Find floor. In code. For math. What the fuck? Just this file. I just want to search this fucking file. Damn it. Valid landing spot. I'm actually gonna minimize these. That'll help some. There is a hotkey that... Oh hey, I was looking into that as well. That's for another time though. I was looking for a hotkey, or I know there's a hotkey that like automatically closes all of this, but I don't know what it is, and I don't want to look for it. Okay, so this is what it's calling. This is what I'm looking for. Let's see. By the way, did I actually update this? Actually fully updated? Sorry, street talking about. How do I have -3 points? Okay. Haha, very funny. Oh, sound alert's got an update. Okay, let me... Check. That's updated. Check to make sure that Discord actually displays it properly. I have all these apps integrated into the streaming stuff, but they don't always work. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Sometimes I just have to double check everything to ease my anxiety. So I'll need to check. Honestly, I don't even think I need to check that if there's collision. Because I'll be checking for... I haven't decided yet. I'll either be checking for channels or tags. But those will be manually set inside of the platform objects, which is that sort of removes the need to check for some of this stuff, because I'll be manually setting it. Increase height slightly if walking. So I'll want to add that. Let me bring up a notepad. The fuck is it? Increase height. Just gonna keep notes of everything I want to add into this. So if floor line trace distance is greater than 0. Oh. That's just shit I don't have to worry about. Good. So I want always check floor to be on. Which invalidates all of that. Now I have to skip to compute floor distance. Compute perch. Should compute perch. Movement name. Maybe it's above. I can't remember if C++ requires... well, there are ways around that, so it doesn't matter anyways. Compute floor distance. Here we go. Reminder to sit up straight. I was just chicken hawking. If downward sweep result is null, where's downward sweep result? Is that an input? It is an input. Which means it needed to be input in here somehow. No. It was set somewhere. That's a constant. Well, Only if supplied sweep was vertical and downward. Well, it's saying that... Hold on, where's my Unreal? Yeah, it's acting like it was given a sweep result before it actually sweeps. Is that in K2? Hmm. Cannot use cache location. Out floor result. To what? Hmm. Well, it's probably in there somewhere. So we'll just assume that it knows what it's doing. Yeah. Because, like, yeah, it's getting it from somewhere. It's probably hidden somewhere in how the blueprint handles this function. Or how blueprints work in general. Okay. Come back in a few minutes. So, they asked me... I had to mute my mic for a second. They asked me if I want blueberry pie or pecan pie, which I said was cruel and unusual to force me to pick. So instead of picking, I'm gonna make you guys pick. So we're gonna post this poll over in the community notes. Next poll. Which is the better pie? Oh, this could get bloody. Pecan pie, blueberry pie, and I'll put pumpkin in there for good measure. Uh, okay. Go cast your votes now. I'll check back in like, I don't know, half an hour or something. Okay. Go cast your votes. So if it's within the edge tolerance, then don't cast it again. That's reasonable. I do not know what this means. We require the sweep distance be greater than or equal to the line, or greater than or equal to the line distance. Otherwise, hit result can't be interpreted as the sweep. I'm going to assume they know what that means, and I'm just not going to worry about it. So as long as we're not skipping... Yeah, so it looks like it's just doing constant either physics or frame checks. Probably frame checks. Use a shorter height to avoid start on a surface. Also allows us to adjust out of penetration. Okay. Kind of weird. So I guess they shrink the player. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, so they shrink the player by whatever amount. Let's see, pawn half height minus pawn radius. Okay, so just the cylindrical part. And then we multiply that by 1 minus the shrink scale, which ends up being 0.1. That's so weird. It avoids giving weird results if you start on a surface. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense because it avoids, like, scanning itself, which would probably mess a lot of stuff up. Let's see. Wait, is it doing a capsule cast? That would definitely explain it. Hold on, where is it actually casting this? That from sweep. Come on! There's a line trace here. Where they're referencing one. Here we go, line trace by single channel. Line trace single by channel. Difference between line trace, single, and line trace. I don't know. Weird. They're doing a lot of stuff in here that, like, I assume it just improves, like, the bottom line stuff, but very strange. So now they're actually making a floor sweep test. Now we have to go check that. This one. Doing a sweep by a single channel. First, test with a box that is enclosed by the capsule. Why would you? First, test with the box rotated so the corners are along the major axis. Test with the same box, not rotated. They're doing some weird stuff in here. I like network smoothing. That's always nice to see. Where is your sweep single by channel? I'm just gonna Google this. So it looks like sweep tracing has um, been sort of the default for a while. So I think this thing right here is the thing that they're actually using. It's very strange, though. Hmm. Well, okay, so they are doing a capsule cast. They have some really weird stuff around it, but at a base level, it's just a capsule cast. Oh wait, no, they transform it into a box. The heck? F vector capsule radius times arbitrary constant. Okay. Hmm. I wish I could have like a professional engine developer here to just like look through this and explain it. This is strange. They're essentially just creating a box that is smaller than the capsule by this amount, 70.7% of the size of the capsule, but only in width, so it's skinnier. I'd be inclined to think that was to stop the the edge tolerance thing if they didn't already have a separate check for that. It's very strange. I guess they just do this because it gives essentially the same effect, but it's just faster than an actual capsule cast. Very odd, though. So maybe this is just the constant that you need to get a box that is like the diagonal is the same as the radius. Do some quick trig and find out. Oh hey, there's my guitar pick. Alright, let me go grab it. Alright. So if I have a circle with the radius r, how do I get a square with the hypotenuse? So a squared plus b squared equals essentially r squared. Just testing a theory real quick. It can't be a constant, though. Just so confused. I just need to know why they have a constant value of 0.707. It seems like such a random specific number, and I don't know what it's doing there. Let's say we have a radius of 26. We would need 26 times 26, which is 676. Oh, do I just get the square root of this. As opposed to huh. Interesting. So it gives you a very close approximation of what the hypotenuse of your square needs to be with a constant value. Fascinating. And I mean, this doesn't need to be exact, so long as it's slightly smaller instead of slightly larger. Interesting. Okay. I will add it to our list of things to use. Box cast. Sorry. Double box cast with 45-degree rotation on the first one. Capsule radius times 0.707 is approximately equal to sorry, not approximate, hypotenuse, approximate edge length. Fascinating. Who doesn't love a good bit of math? A lot of people, but forget them. Cool. Okay. And then this is if first cast is locked, don't bother with second. Doperino. Okay. Now I need to go back to this. Right? Is this the one I'm looking for? No. This one. No. Yes? I don't know. I need to pee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna add a little text. BRB! Oh, I am gonna check on the poll real quick, actually. Oh, no votes yet. I did put it on some random community post, so we might just not get any. We'll see. Okay. Hmm. You know, I think I might just use this. So at least then, I'll have to contain it within another function, but at least then, like this stuff will be using the same values and functions. Keep it consistent. Hmm. Okay. Well, I need to check two things. First, if the actor has my tag, which actually I do want to see if there's like something other than tags that I can use, but there's layers. I don't know what that is though. Oh, yeah, it's not helpful. Okay, I'll check for tag. Okay, well, call that floor. Well, that could get a little confusing because there's stuff that isn't floor that is walkable. So we will call it walkable. And we also want to return the normal. So I suppose this is pure. Turn. So we'll just say found floor, I guess. Why is this? Oh. Huh. Guess it just automatically displays as something different. Interesting. Cool. This should be... Yeah. We will actually put a branch. Oops. Branch. Right. No E in branch. Okay. Uh... Okay. So if it's true, then we do that. If it's false, then we return false. My wiring's a little messy, but it's fine. So not everything will need the normal, but on the things that do, I'd rather it be there. Cool. So what this does mean, though, is I need to set... Where is it? So I need to set the max wall angle not... Or max walkable floor angle. Not to the angle that you can actually walk on, but to the angle that you can no longer even like slide. which I think is probably going to be, what, like 80 degrees? 70? I need a protractor or something so I can visualize all angles. 60 degrees, I think, is perfectly reasonable to be sliding down. Because that's like... Yeah. So like 75, maybe. Put 74. At that point, you're just falling, you know? All right. This one. So... Dang, it got cold. Hold on just a sec. I'm gonna go check to make that the basement vent thing didn't come unhooked. It just got really cold. It's just a mystery, I guess. No further information. Um... Right. Set up our select macro. We need to set up our function for set state. Oops. No. Okay. Okay. So, at a most basic level, it's just this. But there are certain things sometimes that we need to check when we're setting this. So it's just nice to keep there. Spec floor should be done, so we can close it. Okay. Oh, I didn't do any of the idles in here. Well, that's annoying. Alright, quick detour to this. Create group. Idle. Jump. What color is idle now? Great, it's green. Manually set it. Okay. So I believe there is a connection from or to everything from idle. No, there's not. Okay. Mount is this color deal. Oh, I actually have to check. Mount. Oh, stop. I'm actually gonna copy and paste stuff. I don't know why. Make things so difficult on myself. Let's see. This is incorrect anyways, but I'm not gonna fix that right now. Idle to walk. I don't have to detect floor in this, because if you leave floor at any time, you're no longer idle. So if you're idle, it's just assumed that there's a floor. Let's see. Jump can be... The jump is when you're in the air. Falling is also when you're in the air. Did I make any differentiation between falling and... I did. That's right, because you can't start certain things like a mount or a wall run if you're falling. But you can if you're jumping. Okay. What's next? Idle to... Oh, it still says mount. And we'll just assume that you have to go through walking to get to sprinting. So, swing. What is swing? Orange? Oh, it's close. Oh. There we go. It wasn't shuffling, and I only just noticed. Okay. Check swing, and if it's valid, you start, or you enter swing. Be consistent with our naming conventions here. Let's see, what else? Jump. Ah, yeah, you can go from idle to falling. Supposedly. I did that just in case you were in an idle state and it no longer detected a floor. Because you shouldn't be moving when you're in an idle state, so this is kind of like a glitch catch. Okay. Now I have this. So as long as we were idle, we can just go straight into that. Let's see. If we were sprinting, we have to check speed. Mounting, we have to check for a floor and speed. We were sliding, we have to check a bunch of stuff. Okay. I think that's the only one that is actually... Actually, you know what? This needs to be in our set E state. And it's not pure, because it's a set. I don't know why. So, wait, so on triggered, if we were idle, we set to walk. And then we go into... Else, if we are walking, we skip setting it, and we just go straight in. Okay. That should be correct. Let's make sure it still works. Good. There will be some extra camera stuff later on, but that's not even close. Why are you not using the state machine? Because... Simply put, I don't know what I'm doing. The long answer is there are... First of all, I don't have animations yet, and I don't know what animations I'm going to end up having. But also, my state machine looks like this. And I would rather not... And this isn't even including, like, any special... Not even any special animations or anything. This looks very spaghetti. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I know the blend spaces, like, I messed with them a little bit. I don't even remember how to get to them now. I think it's in here. Where was it? Was it in animations? I don't know. I messed with some of the blend spaces, but I didn't actually... Way less spaghetti. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm just dragging my feet on actually using it because I don't want to learn it. It's very possible. Part of the reason this looks so bad, though, is because I have separate lines for going to and from. But bit of a mess. Come on, there has to be a way I can detangle it. I don't even know. Not that hard. Okay, let's take a look at it. Might as well give it a shot. So where is it? Is it in animation? One space. That one. Am I from Unity? I am from Unity. How could you tell? Yeah, I I went over to Godot, but it really was not my thing. Wasn't a fan of that one. Okay, there's supposed to be... This is not the page I was looking for. Sequencer. No. This one. There we go. Animation graph. Oh. Do not... What? I don't want that. Go away. Yeah, Godot is definitely more 2D. I can show you an easy version in the Discord. Sure, let's... Hold on. Where's my Discord? It's open somewhere on my computer. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there's... I should have, I should... Hello. I should have it linked in the Twitch bio. Although I've had some people say that clicking it doesn't do anything. It opens it for me, though. Pronouns use me. That's not what I was expecting when you joined. Yeah, that's me. I'm in here. Hello.
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 Yeah, just use my pronouns, please.
Of course.
And so basically, you are now in the menu animation instance, okay? So if you
Yeah.
create basically later on a newer character, you have to create a new animation instance. But first of all, just right click and create a state machine inside of the blueprint menu, animation blueprint menu.
Is that the blend space or is that something else?
No. I mean, do you have a big delay on Twitch or I don't know? Just stay in the animation blueprint menu.
What in here? Oh, you mean this. Animation blueprint. Airing.
Now just go back to the blueprint you already opened.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I got an ad now.
Well, that's inconvenient timing.
Yeah, I see the stream on the top right. You can just search for a node called state machine. We are doing now the Unity version, okay? Just search
That
for
sounds
state
good.
machine. Okay, doesn't matter how you call it. Just plug this into the input from the walking player down there. No, just stay there.
Okay, I went somewhere. Go
Yeah,
back.
just stay on the tab. There are the arrows on the right. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know
Okay,
where
again, just
there it
go on the
is.
tab, and then
Okay.
you have the
Let's see, where is walking?
and now you can drag the little man on the top
Mm-hmm.
and put it into the output pose.
Oh, over here.
No, that's the locomotion. I'm talking about the output
The
pose on the
output
right.
pose.
Okay. And now just open the state machine. The new state machine you created.
Mm-hmm.
And inside this you can create it like in Unity basically, okay? You're gonna create right click state or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, add state. You can call it idle, walk, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You can open that. Just double click it.
Okay.
If you double click it, you can just drag an animation from the right side and put it into the result. That's the easy way. If you want to have a blend space, you can create a blend space inside here, and then you can put multiple animations. That's how it works.
Okay.
Okay.
I see.
But first of all, just let's do the basics. If you just go on the top, new state machine back, like there are the words new state machine.
Mm-hmm.
You have the entry. It's basically like in Unity, you can drag the entry to the walking, or
Okay. I
ideally
ended up.
for idle.
Yeah.
And just connect it to idle, or yeah. And there you can, for example, just yeah, you know what I mean. And on the arrows, you can actually create the conditions like in Unity. Okay, so
Okay.
if you scroll down on the details, just
Mm-hmm.
stay on the arrow, scroll down to the details. Maybe you can create more space because the asset browser is
Yeah.
taking a lot of space. Or you can just double click on it. Just double click on the arrow.
Ah.
Inside of this arrow, you can just create a bool, whatever. And
Yeah.
if you go to the event graph on the top, on the top next to the idle to walking, yeah, there you can basically, create, for example, conditions like, is he falling? Like, is he having minus Z speed, or is he jumping in the air?
Right.
Is he falling? Is he
Okay.
jumping? Is he walking
Cool.
straight? Whatever. There you can make every condition. That's how it works. And you can also just, like in Unity, you can put every condition. You can even create condition in your character itself. I don't know, is throwing a boomerang, whatever.
Yeah.
And you can just drag here. If you stay in the menu, yeah, you can just get the character because you're casting to the character anyway. So you can get the character, and then you can get the bool for the boomerang, whatever. So that's how you
Okay.
actually transfer conditions from the character itself to this one. So if you have special animations for special situations, that's how you can do it. And you can even make it the opposite side. You can even just make it from the animation blueprint menu to the player. That's if you just get the animation instance and then the animation, and you have all the bools inside from this event graph. Yeah, just get animation instance.
There it is.
Yeah, exactly. From the mesh, I guess. I think you have to do it from the mesh. Like,
Oh, like this.
yeah, just drag it up and then just just
Get
pull and
linked
search
in-
for get animation instance.
Get
Oh,
linked
something like
anim
that.
graph.
I mean,
Something
mode. I can open my thing, but I mean,
whether
it
to
was
use-
before there. If you just search for get animation instance, it was before.
Yeah, there's this thing that I got.
No, just delete this one and just search again. Just get animation. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can open my project for a second and I can look what looks there.
Yeah.
But that's how I had it in my mind. So that's how you can create all the you get all the conditions from the animation blueprint menu. That's how you communicate through this animation blueprint menu.
Okay.
The cool thing is you can also put like a notifier on the animation. So when the animation starts, you can put a trigger, for example, or you can put their trigger, and then you can activate bools in the animation blueprint. You can take a short look on that if you want. So that's how you can even create more more conditions. Okay.
Not quite.
Go to my character.
This one.
So
Yeah, if I remember, there's a way to like add a keyframe or something.
yeah, exactly. That's how
And then
notifier
it,
basically a trigger.
Yeah.
Me searching.
Um.
In the mesh. I think get animation class maybe. Get animation class or mode. Might be mode. I'm not that quite sure. Can't really find it right now.
Anim instance object reference. There you go.
Have you found it? No, that's not how it looks. But I think if it's work, doesn't matter really. No, get anim instance. They just drag off the mesh and just search for get anim, like animation, but in short version. Anim instance.
There it is.
Yeah. That's basically our little for.
Okay, and then when I'm
And then you can drag everything out
here.
you want.
Yeah.
Every variable.
So if I set that, then I should.
You have to compile, I guess, here again.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah, because you have.
It's just complaining. Yeah.
That doesn't matter. It's just for testing purpose. Because for the state machine, you have to, connect everything with conditions. Otherwise, you will cry. No, you have to No, you have to cast. Cast to Abe.
Oh, cast.
Yeah, and then you
That
have
makes sense.
basically and okay, and add again. And you can basically just I can make a little screenshot for you.
And
I would recommend making that on begin player.
on what?
I have sent you a screenshot on Discord. So basically, if you have the variable from the animation instance, you can just drag out of the underrate every variable.
So AB droid is just something that you made.
Yeah,
I'm assuming.
I made it right. Obviously, yeah. It depends how you're just go click on the mesh, yeah, and then you have to cast to the name of the animation blueprint, how it's called. Here it is nothing right now.
I don't remember what it's called. Let's see. It's just the default one.
Okay. Have you put it also inside there? Like if you click on the mesh.
Oh, if I put it in.
Yeah, you have to put it inside of the
I
mesh.
didn't put
Otherwise,
it
he will just give an error. So just put inside there for testing purposes this one and compile and then just cast to him. That should work actually. Because casts just work if you really have a real object basically you can touch. Otherwise you have to get an actor or something like that. You cannot cast to a random animation blueprint that is not inherent with your character, basically. Yeah, just save that.
Can I cast from here? No, I can't. Okay. And then as this.
I just drag that off and promote to variable.
Oh, okay.
You can just promote this to variable, so you don't have. You just make that on begin play, and that's all.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So that's how you can communicate between all of them. And I mean, I can show you a little thing on Discord. What I made, for example, for animation, how the notifier works.
Yeah.
So it's maybe a bit quicker because I already have animations and notifier inside.
Right. See.
And so I have here my character. And that's my animation blueprint. And what I have here is that's basically a tick. And what I always do is I do once, because I don't need to cast on the character on tick. That's what is always on default inside there. So I really recommend to just do this on a once maybe and on a delay, because sometimes if it's too fast, the actor is later inside of the engine than the animation.
Oh, okay.
So maybe it's gonna be
that's good to know.
It's maybe gonna be a code race, so it's good to have a little delay here. Doesn't matter really on the performance. Okay. And what I have here is I just have the current velocity in the direction, because I don't really care about the falling state. I don't really have animation for falling, because I just have I have animation for falling, but I use other bools for jumping parts. And what I have here is animation notifier, because I can open like a little swing. My animation is a bit special because I have two idles, and I have a left swing and a right swing. Every time I do a left swing, from left to right, my right idle is active. Every time I do right swing, my left idle is ready. So I always switch the idle, and I have two jumping animations from the sword on the left side and the sword from the right side. And to make that work properly, I just have, for example, some notifier here inside. So basically you just right click inside here, add a notifier, always a new one, because those are for particles, for example. I made here a weapon tray particle, like this one. So you're gonna create a new notifier, you name it whatever test, and then you can just go inside of the event and search for test. There we go. That's all. And you can even reuse them. So if you just wanna use this notifier, you can even go to another. Oh, let me go to the right string now. You can just add test, for example. So you can even reuse them.
Okay.
You can
That's
even
handy.
create your own conditions by having animations, for example. So if you want to have, you know, in Dark Souls, for example, you can even dodge during the animation, but only at a certain point. Because if you swing the sword, you can just, if you spam dodging, you are start dodging if the sword maybe touches the ground but doesn't finish the animation.
Yeah.
So that's how maybe they do it. They just put an animation trigger here at the end, and if this one triggers, you can swap the animation. That's how it works. But yeah, if you want to create blend spaces, I'm not that much into it, but as I know, you can just put inside here 3D blend spaces.
Yeah.
And you can fill them with multiple animation, and basically what you're gonna do is you have your velocity, for example, and this one is, for example, 800 meter per second, and here one is, for example, 50 meter per second. So what you can do is basically make here your idle. So if you are below 50, you have your idle, then you have your walk, and then you have your sprint. And it's just depending on the velocity itself. So you can just go inside to your character and just activate your sprint with the shift or SRG key, and basically it doesn't really matter because this one here is just for on velocity, and if the velocity goes up by pressing a button, then the animation will change in a lerp, basically, because that's pretty cool. If you have two animations, I don't know, one with the sword up, like a frame, basically just one frame, and you have a animation with the sword behind the head, he will automatically loop in between. So here gonna be automatically one person with the sword over the head. But you haven't created that animation. You just create those two keyframes of the animation in Blender, for example. But Unreal is that smart that he's gonna loop automatically between those both and create a unique one. So you don't really have to care about the in-between parts. Just make a cool walking, a cool sprint, a cool hiding, and animation, and Unreal will just lerp everything itself. Doesn't really matter.
Nice. Okay.
It's like Unity, but I think it's like a better upgrade, and I am just a noob inside of this. Okay, I'm a noob. You have way more options for this whole thing.
Yeah.
What I'm just doing is I just do one state machine. You can even make multiple state machines, and what you can even do is, for example, if you have it was an ad. if you have, for example, a shield with a sword, okay,
Mm-hmm.
and someone is attacking you, you can even blend one one animation over another and create, for example, a bouncing knockback from the shield just by reverting the starting animation of the shield, for example.
Wow.
Yeah, there are a lot of stuff you can do inside even here. You can create another state machines that are basically just blending over this one, and yeah, it's really crazy. But this is simple shit. That's what you also made in Unity mostly, I think.
Yeah.
And that's very cool. And you can just make inside here blend spaces. Just look up how to make blend spaces. Not that hard. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, I messed a little bit with them, but
Yeah.
okay.
Okay. So
Cool. Well, thank you for showing
I
me all that.
I hope I helped you a bit inside that, because annual documentation is not always the best, and
Yeah.
sometimes when you just need a way, you know. It's
Yeah. Yeah,
well,
the one thing that I miss from Unity is the documentation was really good.
I mean, okay. Sometimes the documentation, 2007 from Reddit. I don't know if this is so good. um, I mean, you have at least documentation, yeah, but
Yeah.
sometimes a very old documentation, very, very, very old one. And though you have everywhere documentation, even inside of the scripting tool, like if you're scripting and you're
Right. Yeah.
holding Ester-G or Alt, you can just click on every fucking word and you get
Yeah,
the
it
documentation
opens
about it. That's
some
so
kind of
great.
page, yeah.
Yeah, in Unreal you have a lot of trashy YouTubers just making 1 minute tutorials.
Of
Not
course.
gonna help a lot, but if you search for the right thing, you're gonna sometimes find good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to find stuff about state machines though.
Yeah, I mean,
Might not have
that
been using the right search terms, but
what I told you is basically just the basic stuff, and you can already create a lot of animations with it.
yeah.
Um, I mean, maybe it looks at the end like a bit spaghetti if you just know the basics. But
Mm-hmm.
if you're more expert, it looks less like a spaghetti. But at the end, it's the same shit. Doesn't matter. So up to you. If you want to
Nice.
learn more, maybe it looks less like a spaghetti, but
Yeah.
just by using 3D blend spaces, you're gonna lose a lot of spaghetti.
Well, cool. Might actually have a chance now.
And how does it come? You are a potato.
Yeah,
You
I
like
am a potato.
you like potatoes.
I don't know. I just felt the somebody said that there wasn't enough movement on screen. I was like, well, I'll
Oh,
just like put a picture of a potato up there. And it
yeah.
slowly evolved into I am now the potato.
Yeah, you look very harmless with the potato on the screen.
Well, thank you so much for this mini tutorial on state machines.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not the best in it, but I have a special character with a unique idol, so I had to do some stuff anyway.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, thank you. It
I mean, you see how much stuff you can even just uh, how to say that? garbage array basically from the state machines, because the
Yeah.
animation blueprint from the many is it's too much. It's already very good, but
Yeah.
it's not good for learning. Sometimes if you just open a template and you look into the things, maybe you will not understand everything 100%, and you have to start from the scratch to understand everything good.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah.
the problem in Unreal. If you start with templates, otherwise, if you start empty, you will make mistakes also. So it doesn't matter what you do, you're gonna do mistakes anyway. So
Yeah. But eventually you'll figure it out. Especially if you have people that could help explain stuff.
I mean, sure, guess everyone, like, no one has enough knowledge about Unreal. If someone says he knows everything in Unreal, he's just a liar. So in Unreal is like a deep sea, like a deep ocean. Yeah.
Deep ocean with a couple of sharks
Yeah,
and whales.
I care more about the VFX, Niagara, shaders, post processing, and
Yeah.
there's no limit basically. And if there's a limit, you can even use crazy, funny stuff, and I don't know, ridiculous.
Well, I'm gonna get back to it. Thanks for hopping in the Discord and helping though.
Hmm?
It's a big help. I
Oh,
probably
no problem.
wouldn't have used these otherwise.
How would you just play every animations single by itself, or how would
Yeah,
you do that?
probably.
Oh no. Please, man, that's pretty awesome because it's really identical to Unity, so you are already in it, I guess, a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I've done it before. It's not a fun thing to do,
Yeah,
but it works.
it's never a fun thing. Animation states are never a fun thing. You will always have some little bugs, and then you have to
Yeah.
overthink some, making more
Yeah.
connections, and
Have to put in specific checks and fixes for one specific bug.
but at least, and the communication in Unreal itself is my eyes the best from Godot and Unity, because communication is so easy. You can just
Yeah.
basically just communicate with a parameter collection to a material. So if you want to have basically a flickering light, you can just make a light function inside of a material. And without any reference, you can activate that by just scale a value without any references. So from everywhere. It's
Yeah.
retarded. That's really cool. And you can do the same with Niagara particles and metasound. And the funny thing is, you can even do it from Niagara to metasounds, from metasounds to Niagara to shaders, in between
Wow.
everything. And that's the cool thing. That's how you can create really
Yeah, you
cool, crazy stuff. For
don't
example,
have to
huh?
you don't have to like manually import it into every script anymore, right?
No. There's already an Niagara and shaders and metasounds. All of them have basically parameter collections. It's basically like interface events.
Ah,
They just work like interface events, like operators, soft references. So
that's really handy.
that's really cool. I mean, I can send you a link from very nice studio that made some cool effects with metasounds combined with Niagara and shaders. So basically, waves depending on the frequency of metasounds. Very funny thing.
Ah,
Uh,
yeah, sure.
it's
I'll
really
look into it.
It's
Yeah,
really
there's
hot.
so much more. There was a lot of like how to get into Unity stuff on the internet, but like once you got into complicated stuff, it was kind of hard to find any information on it. Whereas Unreal has so much like already pre-built in,
Yeah, they have a
as
lot of
well as
stuff in
like
the
just professional grade assets that you can get that Unity just never really had.
I mean, right now, Unreal and Unity are having the same marketplace, so I think even people can use the Unreal assets.
Yeah, the new one, right? Fab or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sent you a link on Twitch. I mean, I I had to use Unity in the first and second semester of my study. And what I really missed is real-time space screen reflection. So I just made it by myself in Unity. So
Yeah,
just took
you
me a
kind of
bit of
have
time,
to.
and then I came into Unreal, and it's just a check. Oh, I got it already. Cool. Even better than mine, cause not perfect.
Yeah, there was so much like if you wanted it to look really nice, you had to do it yourself in Unity.
Mm. Yeah, the video is really cool. It's really motivating for PX artists. It's not really hard. Making funny materials is so easy.
So this is all done through materials.
Yeah, this one is a plane basically
Mm-hmm.
that gets, for example, the frequency from meta sounds and creating waves by manipulating the world position outside. It's pretty simple, and the funny thing is, everything inside of materials is the most performant thing. If you want
Hmm.
to move something or to rotate something, think about making that in material. Of course, materials are limited because it's always fake. It
Mm-hmm.
just looks like
Yeah.
it. Really depends how you started, but
Ah.
for me, I have a stylized world with wobbling stones everywhere. Imagine
Yeah.
I would wobble those stones everywhere with a timeline and a tick or whatever. It would
Yeah.
just break down the performance. So making that in materials is way smarter and doesn't take anything.
That makes sense.
That's pretty cool. I mean, if you want, it depends what your focus is. I mean, what was your focus in Unity? More like game logic programmer or
Yeah. That was more
shaders
game
or
logic.
okay.
Yeah, I have a friend that usually does the art for me.
Mm, I can recommend definitely, for example, chaos destruction and physical constraints. You will have a lot of fun with it because
Okay.
it's I can show you because I also work with it. It's pretty good. Not for stealing here people. I'm not streaming anyway, but I just want to show you the cool thing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's my robots, and that's chaos destruction,
Oh, nice.
and that's very performance because it's already a geometry how it gets destroyed. That's basically physical constraints.
Hmm.
Yeah, they're cool. They're even reacting on my
Interesting.
sword. You can make cool stuff with it. And you can even create levels of it. You can combine them with platforms and jumping on them, for example.
Yeah.
You have to balance on them. And the funny thing is, those physical constraints are even also very efficient in the performance. because there's a difference between physics and physics, because sometimes people think using in features physics means that you're gonna use everything about physics, but Unreal is very smart. They just cut off things you don't need in physics, so it's basically more efficient.
Yeah.
You don't need everything in physics. You can enable and disable even things, so it's pretty cool. I even made some enemies with chaos destruction, kinda cool. Just to just made 2 enemy types. So when I get hit, I get my post-processing effects, whatever. And I can even destroy those rings and then I can kill him. Or I can just use the chaos destruction and kill every book here. Bam, with bullet speed. Whatever. And doesn't really take performance at all.
Yeah. It's
Very cool
really,
thing.
I mean, this is compiling live, basically. And it's running fine.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all what I made. I mean, about the chaos destruction, really, it's really cool. I mean, of course, you can also do same kind of things in Unity or Godot, but in Unreal it's very optimized.
Yeah.
So if you use those things, they are already preloaded in the CPU. Normally, all those meshes are in the GPU, and if you want to create some things physically, you have to transfer them from the GPU to the CPU, and already that costs performance.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
that's...
Unreal already have like an extra mesh called chaos destruction mesh, basically, or geometry, and that's already a mesh that is already preloaded in the CPU and doesn't need to jump from the GPU to the CPU. Pretty smart.
Yeah. Yeah, Unreal seems to do a lot of things smarter than the others.
I mean, I like Godot too, really, because you have to make everything by yourself from scratch, from start, and if you want to learn how to code, Godot is the best option because you have to create every class by yourself, and you have to program modularly, otherwise your code doesn't work. So you know how to, like, if you start in Godot, you have a good algorithm in coding and how coding works. If you just start in Unreal, maybe you're not gonna start to be the best coder, because in Unreal you can create a lot of bullshit and still works fine.
Yeah, you can. Which is kind of fun. All right. Well, I'm gonna get back to this. We'll try out the animation state stuff. Considering I already have it drawn out.
Yeah, I mean, you can even create a blend space with the sliding insights with an set condition. Like there are 2D blend spaces that are basically linear, just one direction, and 3D blend spaces are 3 dimensions. So you have, it's kind of fake, but you have two vectors, and you can just tell the Z vector to be the boolean for sliding. And then he's basically looping also the animation from idle, from walking, from sprinting automatically to sliding.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do all of the probably end up doing a lot of blend spaces. But we'll see when we get to the actual animation portion. Want to make sure that it works first.
Mm-hmm.
What to be does it?
So you have an art friend that is basically a 3D modeling person, or
Yeah.
oh, that's cool.
Yeah, we were both like doing art education stuff. But I needed to make money, so I went over to doing computer science stuff.
Okay,
Which
so
is
you
how I got
started
into
game
the
design studies or something like that.
yeah. That's how I got
Okay,
into
okay.
the actual mechanical side of it. This is gonna be a mess.
I just make more space between them, like in my case, I just make that a bit bigger. And he's also making animations for characters, or just 3D blending.
Some mostly like 2D animation, but
Ah, okay. And otherwise, most people use Mixamo
yeah.
for animations easily. Um, Sadly, it's forbidden in my studies, but that's why I make simple animations and try to make them look good. Otherwise, we started also to learn Cascadeur, if you know this.
I don't know that one.
Cascadeur is pretty fun because you can just record a video of you doing some weird shit, and he's just transferring your animation from the video to the character. If it's a human body, so you could just make a lap dance, and
Interesting.
he's basically just. It's good for complex stuff, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cascadeur is very good, I know. But like in Mixama, you cannot really use not human. Of course, you cannot make a video and then there is a D&D tentacle thing. Of course, he's not getting the animations.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, a lot of the like character animations probably already exist in some stock asset pack somewhere. Just because they're all pretty common movement styles. Yeah, part of my struggle is that there's a difference between what it looks like in the back end and what the actual animations are. Trying to figure out.
You mean the animations are slower or?
Well, I more mean like in the back end, sliding and crouching are handled the same, but they have different animations. So I kind of have to figure out how to translate between the two.
Yeah, it really depends. Can you slide from the idle or just slide from the sprint state? Like, can you just slide if you are sprinting, basically?
You can only slide if you're sprinting or like if you fall.
So you can basically jump from the idle, and from the falling, you can transfer into the sliding.
Yeah.
Okay, like in Warzone, basically.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if I should have crouching and sliding be their own thing. Basically have the lower body on a separate state machine, I guess.
I mean, if you are crouching, your speed is low, so you can just walk basically while crouching.
Yeah.
Uh,
This was another reason why I was hesitant to do the animation state machines. But maybe that just means I haven't planned out my mechanics enough.
yeah, I mean, I would just make the basic things like walking, sprinting, falling,
Yeah.
jumping, like the basic things, and then I would just add
Yeah.
the sliding, and then I would add the crouching, and then I would add the wall run, just to make sure every basic works properly, and then just try to figure out how to add the sliding to make that looks good and not buggy.
Yeah, that's probably a better way to instead of trying to figure out how to add everything at once.
Yeah.
That's just gonna drive me crazy. So what's that?
I mean, for the falling part, you just have basically one keyframe mostly. In the most cases, you just have one keyframe. So the thing about it, you could also have just one jump animation without falling, and that jump animation includes falling itself.
Yeah, I'm kind of
But
thinking
what
that I
if you
would
just
do.
jump down a cliff, for example? You have to loop the falling animation. You can do that also in Unreal somehow. You can just you can even make one animation for sliding, jumping, falling, sprinting, whatever, and just cut the pieces off and start from wherever you want, for
Oh,
example. But I don't know how. It's too much for me. But yeah,
probably
most
easier to, in terms of just making it. It's probably easier to do it this way.
it really depends how what the person knows about what is possible. But I don't really just know the basic. In Godot, there's also something like a state machine for animations. But for 2D, you don't really need that mostly. You can just play the
Yeah.
animation. And in 3D, you don't really do 3D in Godot, just certain people that are bored, whatever. Um,
I think that needs to be there. Actually, yes.
I mean, we can try a blend space if you want.
Yeah.
Just go
I
into
think
your
I have a
idle,
blend space.
and we can try. Just go to your idle, I guess, and just create a blend space 2D. You just need a 2D blend space.
I have.
Yeah, and there we have basically one vector, and we already have inside here speed. So the first keyframe, for example, gonna be the idle. If you are on 0,
Yeah.
and in the middle somewhere the walk, and on the right side the sprinting.
So can I just add this in here? Wait, but how
Yeah.
do I get the
The speeds. Just go to the event graph. Do the event graph next to the idle, yeah. And drag from the character get velocity and make it a variable.
Okay.
From set character
Here.
on
here.
the top. I mean, maybe from the character movement, I guess. But maybe just search for get velocity.
Yeah, velocity. Velocity. Get velocity.
From the character move, yeah. Or there we go. So you have basically the velocity from the actor itself. And if you go to the actor itself, you can put the max velocity movement speed in the character movement thing.
Okay.
And
then
but this one is more like a 3D like a vector. Let me check. And
well, you could just get vector length.
There we go.
Oh, but I have to set.
Just make it do once before the cast to character. You just have it to do once. Or wait.
Well,
No, this one has to be on the this one has to be on the yeah, just add it to the animation blueprint thingy, because this one is a tick anyway. No, down there was right. Yeah, this one is a tick. You see, it's ticking the whole time. So there you can add the velocity. I even
I'm trying to get the what is that?
Hmm?
I'm trying to get the character.
Just search for character, get character, and then just drag off character movement. You have the left down there on the variables. You can open a tab with the references.
References. Where's references?
Down there a bit, more down. Where you create your variable. A bit up, references.
Oh, here.
And I think there should be the character. If you drag that, or yeah, just Yeah, they made already unnecessary another variable, but in that case, doesn't really matter. But right now, there's gonna be maybe a little error in the start because the character itself is gonna be later on. So, but doesn't really matter if you're gonna have an error. But to have not an error, you have to make an valid, you know. But doesn't really matter. Yeah. I think in the blend space itself, you can even add the maximum speed and the lowest speed.
Oh yeah, this thing. Maximum speed 700. It's
Really interesting how they made it. Very many animations. Yeah, but in your case, you just need 3 animations, I guess, for the idle, walk, and sprint.
yeah, it's
Then gonna work.
think it'll work. Hey, what do you know? Oh, although I haven't made it so sprinting is possible, so I guess it won't get the full range. Okay.
Yeah, and for jumping, there's another cool thing. You can just drag the character component out. Just search for get the variable down there, movement component, and search for is falling basically. Just I mean get the I mean that works too. It's basically the character movement. So this one is telling you if you are in the air. Okay, it's a bit weird, but this one means you are in the air.
So anytime I'm
or
actually
falling,
in the air, it'll output through this? Well, if I'm checking. Okay. Where am I? I'm in the wrong one. This.
I mean, there's even more. Okay, there's even is crouching, is falling, is flying, is moving on ground, is swimming. So you already have all the conditions you are creating by yourself in Unity. You already have them inside there. But of course, if you want to jump, you need to use the jumping mechanic in the character. So just search for jump, and then you have the jump nodes, and then you are jumping basically. And for crouching, the same. If you want to crouch in and you want to activate these inside conditions, you just have to search in the blueprint player just for crouch, and then you're crouching. And the condition is also activating itself. I guess if you just search for crouch,
yeah,
then you have a crouch and an uncrouch, and if you use them both, this condition is working as well. And the funny part is,
try using their built-in jump thing, but it didn't take slopes into account how I wanted it to.
Okay.
So I had to rewrite one. Which
yeah, in that case, you maybe should create an own conditions. I mean, falling as separately, so falling as just if you are in the air.
Yeah,
that's fine.
I'm in the wrong space. Where am I? Not there. All that walk. Where is it? Here we go. So if I do this.
Yeah, that works too. So you're basically not having another variable, of course, but it doesn't really
Yeah.
matter. Less variable, the better, actually.
And then I'll just do the same thing but in reverse. Now I actually have to put some kind of falling animation. Oh, they have one. There you go. Oh, didn't like something. Oh, because I opened this again. It's fine. There you go.
And he's falling. But yeah, you're learning very fast. That's really good. Some people need way longer for those parts.
Well,
I mean, it's basically just like a vocabulary test in English, I guess, for
yeah.
you. Because you
I
know a lot of stuff from Unity, and it's kind of the same.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's similar to Unity. Okay. Now I actually have to put in crouching. Which... Oh, but I didn't actually put in
The crouch
Okay.
mechanic. I mean, you can just add basically a bool on the start and at the end, just make it
Yeah.
crouch uncrouch. It's the same. Using the crouch mechanic itself is pretty good because you can set the half height from the capsule component. So basically, every time you're crouching, he's making the collision from the player.
Where is that?
The heights you are.
This.
I really recommend to use Pascal case actually for
Yeah.
writing everything, because they're like you have, for example, the most components I've wrote down in the Pascal case, like Cam Doom, for example.
Right.
Or I mean, they're even like Unreal own variables, and they always wrote in Pascal case. And sometimes they're like bases, like as animation blueprint many, for example. In that case, I would just rename it to a Pascal case, or just rename it reference many. If you're lazy, if you're making a game jam, just let it be, just doesn't change it. So every time you make a reference from an actor, you always have the as blah 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 whatever. The scary part about it, Unreal doesn't really know a difference between a space and not a space. So if you have, for example, an event like a trigger and custom event, and you call it B space banana, okay? And you make another custom event called B banana, like whatever, same name, but the one have a space and the one not. He doesn't really know which is which, and he just pick any of them.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why having spaces inside is very scary.
Yeah.
And writing in Pascal case, I think it's the smartest option. I mean, you can write with under.
Yeah, I usually
thing,
do Pascal, but I don't know. For some reason in Unreal, I just felt it necessary to do whatever this is, steak or whatever. Also, this is not what I named this. I'm gonna stick with snake for right now. Although it might start to annoy me, in which case I will go to pastel case.
I mean, for example, if the animation blueprint underline many would not have an underline, would be wrote in Pascal. The variable wouldn't call itself as animation blueprint space many. It would just call animation blueprint together many, like without a space. So this underline is making basically a space in the variables. If you try to get the references to it. So if you call your blueprint underline state, underline base, underline player, he will make a reference
removes them.
Yeah, as BP. Yeah, that's why just Pascal is fine. But right now, if you just have it like that, just state. And for next project maybe, just have it in mind.
I only have like 6 variables, so.
That's why people always make an underline only from the class. So if you make a blueprint, BP underline, and then just write everything together.
Yeah.
But whatever. I don't know why. You can write. I could write everything in Pascal, but that's how Unreal started. It's fine. I don't care. I don't like having multiple writings. Pascal Snake and Casca. Yeah, I don't know. Having those different types of writing inside it.
All right. Doing before that? Oh, this. That. Crouching. Half. All right. Where is event graph? Guess it does. Yes. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't set jumping thing. It's fine. I'll do that.
But that's something what Godot is really good for. You can just change the writing style in the project settings. It's really cool.
Keep everything consistent without really having to put any effort in.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. If you use the crouching Unreal mechanic, you cannot crouch while in the air, for example. It's already inside
Yeah.
features. But most people do not know how much effort is behind that all little polishing things.
Yeah, I've done a few, like I did a really basic character movement thing where I didn't use their stuff, as well as just like having done stuff in the past.
In very old games, like
Yeah.
CSGO, you want to crouch in the air to reach that little edge and get on the platform. So, in some very old games, it's a thing to crouch in the air. But for the newest games, it's more like a bug to crouch in the air. If you're crouching and you are basically walking down a cliff and falling, you want to go into the falling animation instead of staying in the crouching
Right.
animation. In CSGO, the old versions of CSGO, it doesn't really matter. You just stay in the crouching version.
Wish there's a way to like minimize these. Make small. Ah. Oh wait, but that's become a global thing.
Mm-mm.
Ooh. Whatever. Is there a can't stand function?
What do you mean by I can't stand? You mean like a
Where it
grounded version? It's on ground or
where
yeah,
it
there's
checks.
something is on
There
not
has to be a
can stand, more like just search for ground or something like that.
Oh yeah, but I need it to check above the head as well to see if you
You
can
mean like
uncrouch.
no, for this one you have to make shooting line strains
Okay.
upside the head.
Okay.
Um, but only if you're not using the Unreal feature. And Unreal itself, it has the thing, but it really depends if you are. Do you want to hold crouch or do you want to toggle crouch?
Well, the Unreal crouching thing doesn't affect capsule height, does it?
It does.
Oh, it does.
Yeah,
Oh.
if you go to the player,
Mm-hmm.
character movement, just go to the character movement, click on the component, and on the just search for half height. If you just search for
Oh
half
yeah, there you
height,
go.
yeah, it's automatically set if you are crouching. I mean, I know I programmed that shit also by myself in Unity and Godot. I know how much effort that is. It really took me a bit time to understand that Unreal already made everything inside of that node. But I think it's just speeding up the process in the starting always, because if you're starting a new project, you always have to create all of these movement things. It always takes a bit time. It's not hard. It's just stupid work. But
Yeah.
I think you can even double click on the node. I don't know. No, it's opening in C++.
Yeah, it
Yeah, but you
opens
can
the-
still open it in C++, the crouching node, and you can read what it's affecting basically. So
Oh, I need to make it so I can actually stand back up.
I don't know what people have against C++. It's always so clean. Just punishing you when you do mistakes.
Yeah. I feel like that's every coding language, though.
I mean, I guess the Python, I mean the Godot script is really handy.
Yeah.
It's like Python, but it's C++ based, so it's really easy to write down everything you. I mean, you can basically speak in Godot script. That's how easy it is.
Yeah, it is. Basically as simple as you can get.
But I really like the I don't know the English word, but I like C#. I like C++. The writing style is more like my favorite type, but it's not worth to code in Unreal in coding language because it's not necessary. One node contains already like 30 or 40 lines of code. Why would you do
Yeah.
that? It's every person that tells me, oh, I only use C++ in Unreal. I think this person does not really know or haven't really improved a lot of stuff inside Unreal. Because, yeah. Really
Yeah, the
stupid
amount
how
of
much.
stuff that they do for you. It's kind of silly to try and.
What
That's
I
not-
actually made, I just add eight, yeah, of course, I ate some nodes. What I made some own nodes in C++ for widgets and API stuff for my settings menu. It was really handy, just to get the real resolution of your screen, because the Unreal get viewport size is depending on your Windows scaling. So if you are having a 4K monitor like me, and you have 150% scaling in Windows, the viewport size that you get from Unreal gives you, for example, 2K instead of 4K because you're scaling the monitor. That's what really fucked me up. That's why I just wrote my own API for it. So I don't care about it. I don't want to. Yeah, really stupid, but sometimes you have to make things by yourself.
I don't think it's
That's, I mean, I
changing
can
my
look in my
height.
old project. There I had a crouching. Let me check if I add the half sides on it, or
I mean, it says that it's supposed to, but it's not.
I can take a look on it. Core, first person,
Triggered.
blueprint,
Oh, you know what?
character,
What if I bypass that?
crouch. There we have.
Oh, no.
No, I'm not setting the half height here. What I do is basically this here. I can send you this on Discord. Just copy paste the message I wrote you there and just paste it inside of the blueprint. That works pretty funny. So you have basically my notes.
Fix self context. What?
Stop sprinting. Just do nothing, I guess.
Ah! Yeah.
I just drag it on the left or right side. So that's what I did.
Mm-hmm.
Also for the trace upside, so you have basically the I have a
Yeah.
freeze play, I can move, then I have the is crouching. If it's not crouching, he's uncrouching, he's crouching, and yeah, that's you can delete that one. Doesn't really care about which location you get, just about having something.
Yeah, I'm just a little confused why it's not actually crouching.
Maybe because it's in a function, I don't know. It should actually also work in a function.
I don't know why it would. Do I need to specifically?
Yeah, just crouch.
No.
I guess just try it. No. That's enough. Just self. I guess that's how
Yeah,
it
it's
works
not.
for my game too.
Let's see. Do I actually?
I guess you don't
No,
have
that's
the
the wrong one.
animation, but
Yeah,
without
it should
animation, you
change
will.
the. It should change the hitbox size though.
Oh yeah. Mm,
You know
am
what? I
I
bet.
here using somewhere the half size? I mean, I can search for it. Half size. Results no fun. No, I'm not using the half size for my saturation. It's working properly. It's changing also the half size of it. Can you click on the character movement and show me your half size?
What do you mean?
And the character movement component. If you click on it and
Oh, this.
scroll down the details, you have the there. Okay, I know what's the reason. Just scroll a bit down to the movement, character movement, general settings. It's on the top somewhere. Sorry.
Yeah.
And there's something called crouched half height. Okay,
Yeah, it's
crouched
set to
half height.
40.
So that's gonna be 40. And what's the actual step? No.
I mean, the capsule component is set to 88. So it should be about half the
I mean, I can make that not more hidden in game. Can take a look here.
I mean, has to be.
Yeah, for me it works. I mean, I just crouching and it's reducing the capture.
Ah. Strange. Maybe because I don't have it on. Nope.
Can you make a print behind it? If it's is it
I
printing
mean, I
or
put a breakpoint on here.
Oh,
So if
yeah,
I hit it, it goes here.
Yeah,
It's just not doing anything in the crouch.
I see.
Character.
Mm, crouch and crouch. Can you on the movement component there's something called can crouch. Can crouch. Is
Mm-hmm.
this bool enabled or disabled? If it's disabled, maybe it's one of the reasons.
Ah.
Okay, maybe now it works. I'm not sure.
Ah, yeah, there you go. Oh, it's very snappy.
Oh yeah. Is it good?
I have to put a lerp on that or something, but... Oh, nice. It does detect whether or not you can actually
Yeah, we
stand up.
just make the multi-sphere trace to have a toggle basically. So if you just toggle on it, it's automatically not jumping up after this one. So you don't need to have a multi-trace for it, but you can make one
Okay.
just for, I don't know, if you want to stay encroaching while going out of a little thing. I don't know. Yeah, I did really stupid things there. Like crouching is not really necessary because there is already something crouching. That's why I exchanged it, and that's why the branch has no is crouching not, and then
Yeah.
the branch. So it's my work on the 4th semester. But yeah.
Okay. So I should be able to actually put it into the function. I don't know why it was being a pain before, but... And then that should be fine. I don't want to do that right now.
I'm really interested what is the difference between is flying and is falling. Let me check what's I guess ChatGPT says to it. Otherwise I will just search on some weird pages. What is the difference between, because there's nothing like fly. No, there's a crunch node, there is a jump node, but there's not a fly mode node, basically. So flying just means basically being in the air, but is falling also means actually being in the air. Maybe is
Yeah.
falling is just like, you know, falling, and is flying is like is in the air, like, or is not falling. I don't know.
Oh, I have to copy all my stuff over.
Okay, is flying as if you have no gravity influence, okay, or reduced gravity. However, they're gonna track reduced gravity. I don't know. Okay, having a little air control. It's really a lack of information for me. I'm not really happy with it.
Yeah, the documentation... It annoys me that the documentation is just the same as what's in, like, a tooltip if you hover over the stuff in Unreal.
I think they just give a shit about the documentation because they have too many stuff about it.
Yeah, probably. Okay. So here's something that you might have an opinion about. I have. I want to start. So I've thought about doing it with a timeline, but I want to start a like a check after you jump, where if you're still falling after a certain period of time, you like enter some other state.
Yeah.
So would I want to use a timeline? Or would you do something else?
I wouldn't use a timer for it. Timer is like a tick, basically. You cannot use timelines in functions, sadly, but
Yeah.
functions are still very fine because you can make repeated these functions. You can make functions that are repeating itself until a condition, for example.
Right.
You know what a GCD is, like the aspect ratio,
Yeah.
and the way you are basically calculating the GCD. And I just made a GCD function calculating it from the viewport size. And there I made a function repeating itself until not the last, the last answer. So I have the aspect ratio. But yeah, I mean, I would just make a delay actually for it. Because I would just make a delay. And if he's still falling, he is basically entering another state. That's all. Because a delay is one delay is better like a timeline. Both are not good, but
Yeah.
you have multi-threading options in Unreal, so it's not like 10 years ago. Like, so one CPU
Yeah.
can take like 20 or 100 tasks at once, basically. So one task can wait at delay for like 2 or 3 seconds, and then that's all. I mean, in Godot, you would make something similar, just wait seconds, 300 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about the timeline, it's basically just an own tick, and that's why timelines are great, but timelines are not the best performance option, because the thing about Unreal is Unreal cares more about flexibility, and you can do a lot of crazy shit with timelines.
Yeah.
I can show you one little thing. If you go to the how to call that thing? To the gear on the left side, to my blueprints.
Mm-hmm.
You can just click on show inherit variables, and you get all variables to everything, also from the father. Plus, you can also get the timeline variable. So you can just take the timeline get variable and ask timeline, are you playing? Are you not playing? Are you playing reversed? Are you playing not reversed? Are you whatever? For example, and you can make a lot of flexibility with it. That's really cool. So that's
Okay,
why I
yeah.
always recommend to click that
Yeah.
thing, so you have more variables, more flexibility. Yeah. I don't know why Unreal is basically just hiding those things, but I think it's for the casual people that are like, oh no, too much. I don't want so many things.
Uh-oh. I've done something horribly wrong. Error.
Mhm.
Ah, there we go.
Um, I don't have that much time anymore, like 10 minutes about.
Okay.
I can give you one cool hint, one cool note that really changes your whole thinking. It's called retriggable delay. If you just search for the retriggable delay, it's really it changes. Not in the function, of course,
That makes
because
sense.
it's a flow node. So this node is really a helper because imagine you have for example a duration of 5 seconds. Okay, and you put this node on a tick, and this tick is obviously faster than those 5 seconds. So this delay is basically closing every execute that is not slower than 5 seconds. If something is slower than 5 seconds or the tick stops, this retriggable delay fires one execute after 5 seconds.
Ah,
So
that is really useful.
yeah, really useful. For example, for line traces, you know how many conditions and if cases
Yeah.
you're gonna create just for changing one single little icon from door to crosshair and from crosshair to door, depending on what you're hitting. So with this one, you are just having basically a duration for 0.2 or 0.1. And if you are not hitting the door for 0.1 seconds, he shoots one execute, and you can just make that execute whatever normal crosshair, and then he changes back to the normal crosshair, whatever. So it's really useful for every tick, for every execute flow mechanics you're gonna use. And I mean, there are also cool things if you just search for a flow node.
Float.
Just search for flow, and they're like, you already know the do once, for example, and now just stay down there. And there is the multi-gate on the gate. If you just click on the gate, for example, the gate is also very handy for logic. So the gate is very simple. If you trigger open, the gate is open. If you trigger close, it's close. The enter is the adventure, okay? So if you put a tick on the enter, the tick is hitting the enter, and it's just passing the gate if it's open or closed. It's also very, very cool for flow.
Yeah.
Just to keep that in mind. Having those things in the head, it's good to know.
Cool.
I mean, there's also the multi-gate and the do-n. The do-n is basically the opposite of the do-once. It's not really often being used, but the do-n is
It
basically
repeats
the
for
opposite.
however
So
many times.
yeah, so you put a number inside that, and after 3 times, then it's entering or something like that. It's basically the opposite, but also works pretty good. If simple logic without many variables for like simple starting mechanics and making them later on complex is a good thing. But yeah, that's all I wanted to show you. And I would actually go now because I will have a meeting in like 20 minutes to prepare some stuff.
Well, thanks for stopping by.
No problem.
I appreciate all the help.
If you have any future questions, just ask. I'm happy to help you, little potato. Yeah. See you Bye bye.
Bye. Okay. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing, that's why. Okay, here we go. Mm. It's good enough. As long as there's a floor. Oh. Hey, there we go. Just have to make the jump a little stronger. Oh, like 250. It's a little tiny jump. We should be able to, yeah. Oh. Why are we stuck? Oh, this is an interesting issue. So the side of our capsule is still over. It's over the floor. Or wait, what is happening? So it's trying to get us to stand up, first of all. But we're also falling. Oh, you know what? It's because you can't go off ledges when you're crouched, because I have that enabled. So let me just turn that off. So now, yeah, now we can jump off. I was really confused for a minute there. There we are. Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing that little check mark. But okay. And I am going to increase jump force again, just because I want to actually be able to see what I'm doing when I test this. Yeah, so now it, whoops. So now it jumps up and down on the flat. So the hope is that when I get over onto the slope, yeah, it pushes me down the slope a little bit. Lovely. Okay. And Okay. That's fine. I don't need this. I do want... We'll see. Solar yaw. Six. What? I don't even remember what I'm looking for at this point. Something to do with... Oh, yeah. I wanted to change the rotation. Orient to movement, I think is what I was looking for. Nope. So there's one thing earlier that I disabled. I want to re-enable. There's a boolean in here somewhere that forces the like character rotation to match camera rotation. This is pawn control rotation. That didn't help. Actually, wait, does it? No. Oh, that made it worse. How about we turn off that? Oh. Yeah, that is worse than before. You know what? It might be this one. Nope. Hmm. Oh well, it's not a big deal. Like, I know it's just a Boolean, so, like, it's not urgent that I find this thing and turn it off. Like, gravity, thick. Okay, well, that's fine. Enter dump. Yeah. I don't even know what I'm doing at the moment. New function on state change. Okay. And now we go to switch. Oh, that might be a problem. Oh no, I remember why I didn't do that. Really made a mess for myself, huh? Okay. Um Paint, I don't even need that. I'm being silly. I do, however, need this. Uh, you know what? I had this at like 500. Anyways, this one. You know what? I'm gonna check that right now. I'll just set this and make sure this is working. And oh, I forgot to set sprint speed. Oh, sprint speed is set. Print. Date into sprint. Set max walk speed to this. Wait, what? I'm silly. Up here. Okay. Printing is working, I guess. Oh yeah, you can't use. But I can probably yeah, event dispatcher. I don't know what I'm doing with all of this. This is a distraction. I'll mess with that later. So what I need to do is start a timer here. And I think I'm going to do that. Yeah. Or is that the right one? Yeah. Do that, and then create a new event, which starts a well, we'll say 2 seconds before you actually enter falling state. Although, I know Use Me said not to use a timeline, but I feel like if I used a timeline and then I just had it loop, and then I added, where is it? Oh, I add a, here we go. Oh, that means I don't even need this. Does it? I feel like if I do this, and I say it's 2 seconds, not replicate. I play from start. Do this. Actually, I don't need to do that. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have done so much stuff at once. Because I can just do... Actually, wait, no. I was correct. Yeah, because there's some things that won't trigger. I was going to say I can just do... I was going to say I can just do... I can just do like that, whatever this thing is down here on landing or whatever. Landing delegate. But if you go into like muffle or something, or a swing, it wouldn't call that, so like it's not gonna cancel. Cancel all timer event. Stop. But if it gets to the end, then we enter a falling state. And I'm gonna have to go through and on here set the new state so that it can go to the state machine. Where is it? Where's my state machine? This. But this state machine needs to function separately from this state. Nope, this state machine. So although I am going to use this, I think I have to do it in two separate machines. One to handle animations and one to handle physics. Alright, I'm trying to calculate how long this should be. We'll say 0.75. Okay. What's up, full bong rip? Sorry, I was doing some math. I don't know how long that message has been sitting there. Couldn't have been more than like 2. It's going, man. We're doing this. That's what I can say. Unreal has just like a couple of tiny things that just infuriate me. Um okay, what was I doing? Check if I can jump first. And then depending on the answer to that, we will know this. And you know what? We should probably do this in the check instead of in here. And then in here, we can do our... It is subwoofer lullaby. Okay. First, let's get our floor output. Gum bubble. Ah, shit. We're also gonna have to do one of these. Um, So first we check if it has our tag of walkable. Actually, let's do this one first. Nope, that's an input. And jump boolean and a vector of jump normal. That so many things open. Okay. So we check jump. Oh, this goes to a branch. And if we can jump, then we do jump. Otherwise, we don't. And I'm gonna put this into I'll put movement check. And movement sure. Okay. So now we have to do check sprint, I guess? No, we have to do this still. Check stand, output, boolean, can stand. So kind of just want to copy and paste what they have for, where is it? Where's their crouching? Exit crouch. This. Hmm. Guess it's not in here. It probably is in the capsule component thing. That would you change the standing stuff. Okay, well, what we need to do is a sphere trace. Oh, just a single sphere trace. Sphere trace by channel. Yes. We're going to start from the center of this plus. Oh, yeah. Get world location. That plus. That. And then I think I'm just going to add like a small number just to make sure. Oh, wait. No, I actually have to remove your radius. Get scaled radius. Split Z. So we start here. Actually. So we start right at the top of the head, and then we go up by an amount equal to the half height. And then the radius is just radius. And let's see. Anything else? So we send a ray up. Oh, we also have to check if Actually, can I just, Ah! So I don't need that. So... branch. If our crouch button is pressed, or if our crouch button is not pressed, because if it is pressed, then we return no. But if it's not pressed, then we check if we hit our heads, and if we don't hit our heads, also this needs to be a line trace, I think. Line trace by channel. Okay. Start and no radius. So if we hit our head, then return false. If we get... So if this is true, which means we hit something, they return false. If this is false, which means we hit nothing, then we return true. Okay, I had to talk myself through that one. If this is pressed, we return false. Okay. I'm gonna give myself a reminder. I'm gonna copy what they did before because I liked it. Okay. So check jump. So first we have to check and see if we're in a state that can jump. Most of them. Except for jumping and falling, which return false. We also have to check. And so if we can, then yes. If we cannot, then branch. And then yes. Not, then no. Why am I making this difficult for myself? Okay. Oh, because of that. Yeah, okay. Okay. So now we're also checking if we can stand. What else do we need? I don't even know. I can go through check all that later. Fuck something up. Jump, check jump. If I'm in a state of idle and floor is walkable. Fuck. Actor. Oh, I have to add each one individually. Oh. You know, probably be easier to just exclude anything that has a tag that says not walkable. That would be the smarter way to do that. Oh, I got stuck because I didn't exit on landing. Here we go. Nope, here we go. Where is it? Cancel fault timer event. Cancel fault timer event called from. Oh. Oh, hold on. We are going to have to actually do this later, but right now we'll just say you start walking when you hit the ground. For some reason, this is not. Yeah, when you create one of these delegates and you click event, it doesn't actually link the event. Not. At that. Or, wait, no. No, still not working. Oh, because probably. Functions on state change. All on jump. Ah. Am I doing this backwards? Am I supposed to like this? Get in a. No, that doesn't seem right. I don't know. Oh my goodness, I've been going for 5.5 hours. I think that's a sign to just stop. So we're just gonna say that I'm done now. Even though I really didn't get much done. I worked for a whole long time and basically in the same state that we left it in last time. A little frustrating, but oh well. Thank you everybody for coming out. Good night. Everybody, good night. Yeah, make sure to follow, join the Discord if you want to be notified every time I go live. I did just upload about a week ago the first devlog of this whole thing. So go check that out if you haven't. But thank you all for the support on that and recent support on my streams and everything. Yeah, hopefully we'll see you in the next one. Until then, good morning, good evening, good night, whatever works for your time zone.